Are we good? You guys hear me? Is everything good? Sorry, I literally, I got back from Vegas today. I just took a nap. I woke up really late. I just set up my two audio track um, thing. So you guys gotta tell me if you can hear it. AK CC5, welcome back for 26 months. Tommy Econ said one. Wow, that's a long time ago. Alright, excellent. Let me go double. Hey, what's up, Gunner? You missed me? I was gone for 3 days. Literally 3 days. Did I have fun? Oh, I had a lot of fun, actually. But there's a lot of things about EDC I thought I knew, and it's not at all what I expected. Let me actually get on PBE real quick, and we can just talk a little bit about it. I'll probably play like one game, and then we'll talk a little bit, and then we'll play more games. How about that? You saw me at EDC? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. If you think I was there, you didn't see me. I hope in the run to EDC, but I ran into Janet Cop Day 3 and said they told me he didn't go that day. Bro, people who go 3 days are freaks. My feet are broken after 2 days. Like, I don't know who the fuck is going 3 days. I oh my god. I literally got out of the shower like after I woke up and I'm like, why does my ankle hurt? Like randomly something just started hurting. I'm like, oh, okay. Tune of Eric, welcome back for 11 months. 8 Bovine Casper, welcome back for 19. Dude, it's been rough. It's been rough. It's definitely been rough. Well, let's play a little bit of the TFT game. I'll play one or two, get some people in, and then we can talk a little bit. Aruma, welcome back for 9 months. How's the EDC? Was fun. It's just very interesting. God, my legs hurt and my feet hurt. So I'm new here, but I watched a lot of OTV on YouTube before. I love you guys. Well, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing some TFT today. How about was the new flight home? It was great. Dude, I don't think you understand. Oh, okay. God, I want to talk about this, but I want to wait for some more people to come in so I can just talk about everything at the same time. I'll go over, I use a new flight service to get to Vegas. Called JSX. If you've never heard about it, trust me, I haven't either until just recently. It's very interesting. You pay like 20 to 30% more, and you go to like a private terminal where you can just walk. Literally, we arrived 12 minutes before the flight. We walked on. They literally asked, "Hey, do you have anything in your luggage?" I said no. Okay. Did Soyu show you the pickle? Yeah, it's sick. I actually wanted it as an emote. It's gonna be an emote. Yeah, I think JSX is sick. I'm gonna use it a lot to go to Vegas. I can tell. It just is convenience for me. I'm willing to pay like the 30% markup for convenience, you know? Oh, my legs. If you guys have never been to EDC before, EDC is the hardest hike I've ever been on. Actually. Wow, this is a really long limit time. I've been seeing. Honestly, I was off my phone for a large majority of the week, so I don't really know. Oh, I want to get this actually. The Electric Forest, and it was a mile-long hike to some stages. Oh my god. The monster SM, thanks for subbing over the stream. Lee Aaron, welcome back for 24 months. Push. Is that a vex? That is a vex. They nerfed so much stuff, I didn't even look at it. That's a vex. Dude, I heard... Patrice is OP. Oh, it's Chem Tank?
On my way.
Innovator. Okay. I kind of want to sell this, but like, it's kind of nice. But I'll probably sell to pick this up. New game releases, you're excited? Yeah, actually a decent amount. I'll talk about it as well pretty soon. Oh, wow. Wait. Let me think. Where is this? Where is this? Oh. Okay, it's definitely Clockwork. Clockwork is crazy. It's on the top right. What? I couldn't put this on? Huh? How do I get a protector in here? I don't think I can. Casting got buffed? Was he even bad? I feel like he was okay.
True explorers follow the compass in their heart.
What the fuck is this? Okay.
This is gonna tickle.
I don't have a protector. I don't have a twin shot. Something like this. Oh my god, please. Oh, I want. I'm OP. Pretty sure this gets sold.
All in good time.
I go where the work leads.
Do I just slam this on something? What do you mean this game? Oh, it is. Oh, execute's actually not bad. Then okay, hold on. Let me go do this. Let me go do this real quick. Guild Quest Star incoming boss raid. Holy fuck, Jonah! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh god, welcome to the stream, guys. I just got back from EDC, and I'm chilling tonight. Tonight's I'm recovering. EDC is kind of crazy. People who go to EDC are kind of nuts.
Above all.
I'm starting to realize, like, dude, if you gotta, if you, like, why people, I should say, raves are so hard because my legs hurt so fucking much. I missed my flight, yeah, absolutely. The way I missed my flight was so bad too. How do I do that? I just pre-level this, right? I can just sell this. I'm down to actually just. Was it fun though? Oh, it was okay. I like to think of stuff like games because I'm a loser. Okay, EDC is. It's like Tarkov. Okay, and instead of extracting with loot, you extract with your group, your people. Your job is to meet up at one location. Okay, at the end of the day, you decide a location when you go in, and you're like, okay, you meet up here at midnight. Also at 2 a.m. We are leaving at 4 a.m. here. You have to be here, and it is fucking impossible to keep people together. It is like EDC is a test of human logistics more than it is a electronic festival. It's actually fucking hilarious though. Like, it's so funny. I played here. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Let me try to figure out how to do this. Pretty sure I just do this, right? Okay, that was actually the best hit I could have hit. Wow. Okay, I'll give you an example. So I was I was walking through the crowd, and I was standing next to Lily and Michael. Lily is wearing a Pikachu onesie. So the entire time I'm thinking to myself, okay, all I have to do is follow the Pikachu onesie, and I'm good. Some guy cuts right between me and Lily with a Pikachu onesie. I start following him to the right. And before I'm like, wait a fucking second, that's not Lily. It's the same fucking onesie. I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's pretty funny though. Innovator Scholar. Huh. Yeah, people have totems. I didn't know what totems were. You carry them above your head and like people follow. And then it's cute because people are like, I saw these weebs, non-derogatory parentheses, where they're all in Demon Slayer outfits, and they were holding a digital totem with a Nezuko running nonstop. And I thought that was cute. Six, 6, 7. I mean, I'm playing clock, right? Yeah, it was really cool. I don't want to talk too much about EDC because I'll be repeating some of this after the game because I want. Oh, hold up a second. Let me see. Is this?
Don't worry, I am here.
Is this unit not broken? I need clock. I need so much clock. Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay, that's Shojin. We're actually in fucking business here. We're not in business. Oh,
Recommend skipping.
I level here, right? Yeah.
Find me a path.
We're only bankrupt. World map for 29 months. Oh, sure, the world map for 8 months. Sorry, I missed it. Back. How do you turn to Final Fantasy? I'm working on it. It's a slow work in progress. Echo not a clock? That's a good question. He's a scrap. He's a scrappy boy. I actually feel so strong. What the f... Contact. Social. That they didn't bring back set one castle. Was that the one that mana reaped or the one that stole? Demons were one of the worst. God, demons were set one, right? With Morgana, you can mana burn. That was the worst trait. One of the worst fun traits in the game. Or anti-fun traits. You literally just burn people to death. It was so bad. Oh wow, he didn't even cast. I played it and I felt bad that I played it, you know? Can't tell if I win this or I lose this. Oh, I do win this. Nice. Did I gamble? Oh god. I don't know if I want to talk about that. What are the 4 protectors? Hold on. I mean, I could play Scion, right? Just have 2 protectors? Maybe I just get a makeshift, right? Fine. I was thinking about just playing Scion here, but it's a little weird, so... Clear bench, clear mind. I was thinking about it, but I feel like it's not good. Second compared to the previous, way better. I judge sets based on fun factor. How fun can you have? Like, how fun is it to play? How fun is it to feel to play it against? I judge a lot of stuff based on fun. I feel like this set has a lot more interesting units, and it's a lot more fun as well. Fun should win Protector? Yeah, I agree. I don't really know if I like the other stuff. It's fine. Clear mind. This feels kind of boring. I'll play 4 o'clock right here. Any set you like? Oh, I didn't know a single EDC artist before going to EDM artist before going to EDC. Not a single one, except for Griffin. Because I went to a club with people and Griffin was playing, and I was like, "Oh, this guy's not bad." I was.
Yep, that tasted purple.
Metal is harder than flesh.
And he was. I didn't go to his set this time, but he was one of the only people I recognized before. And then people took me to a bunch of random sets. Like, I got taken to Slender. That guy's set was really loud. Like, really loud. Like, I was surprised how loud it was. Edgy streamed YouTube welcome out for 2 months. This set comes out in 2 weeks, I think. I can't tell how strong I am. I think I'm okay. I'm pretty much just going fast 8 anyways. Is it next Wednesday? Oh, it comes out November 7th and then oh, interesting.
All in good time.
I see things clearly.
Can it even matter? I think it doesn't really matter. I want to grab people. Is this unit OP? Is that why people play this unit? I'm not running this frontline, right? The Chemtech frontline. Fuck, I kind of wish I was running. Pretty sure I'm just running the standard clock. How did you like Slender? He's. After watching him, I realized I don't like his music. For vibes, he's really good, but I like the set I went to after. Was it Martin Garrix? He was sick. That was a really good one. That's just personal preference, right? Wow. Yeah, Garrix was sick. He's probably my favorite set of the week.
The stage is set. Let's bounce.
Am I running this front line? No, right? I mean, I could just do this. I'm pretty sure this is not a good frontline unit. Martin Garrix at the top, what? Okay, I think I liked it a lot more because I got dragged to the front, right? But like, I can't. It was also pretty good. Oh, fuck. Wow, I hit everything. I should hit everything here.
Metal is harder than flesh.
Maybe I am playing Chemtech. Hey, how do I do this anyways? Oh, so this song? Someone played this song. Okay, so I got just natural Jin too. Someone played this song. I'm literally sitting down, like resting, and we went to some set, and all of a sudden I'm like, wait, what? They played Kimetsu no Yaiba and followed it into Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, wait a fucking second. I know this music. Who the fuck is this? It was Dabbit? Yeah, I was really surprised. I was like, huh. Nah, I liked it. What about... Dude, I kind of need AD items. Yeah, you play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. That was pretty nice. Oh, so this guy's doing I'm pretty much just stacking my health till here or here, 5-1. It really is hard to say. Okay, I'm down to play this. How do I play this? This? How do I play this? Pretty sure I want to play this gargoyle into banshees into something else. I don't know how good Morello's is right now. I have a feeling it's not bad. I think I want to try a Galio, like the Galio comp, right? I kind of know what comp I'm playing because this comp is really straightforward. I've seen Toast play this comp a lot. Can I get a sword? I don't think I need a sword, actually. Pretty sure I just need Megatron. Or not Megatron, this, and I'm good to go. Except Morello's this, I Trap Claw this, and I put this here, and I'm good to go. Did I find a Rave Bait? No. Not gonna lie, I did have to Google that to figure out what the fuck people were talking about. I was like, what is going on? Garrett, welcome back for 7 months.
I will shatter.
I'm gonna just do this for now. Like again, I'd like to probably try out Coachella as opposed to EDC. I really enjoyed EDC, but I just don't think I think I like other music. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm down to have my heart massaged when the beat drops, but hold on, what is this? Guess it's this?
Well, time to make Mungo's rounds.
I mean, it's like this, right? This is like the normal front line. Pretty sure. But like, isn't this just worse? This. Am I a metal fan? Nah. Oh, whoa, interesting. Whoa. 6 anarchist. Well, this guy's comp is fucking crazy. He got 2 spat things? That's nuts. Energy Turtle takes herself out of the shot. I don't want to fight him though. That guy's a little scary for me. Alright, looks like I might need healing reduction. Oh my god. How am I winning this? It's just CC? God. Clockwork is so fucking crazy. What?
Well, time to make Mungo's rounds.
Damage looks so trash. I mean, I have no items on him, right? So, like, of course he's not gonna look that great. Clockwork nerfed? I mean, it should have been, right? Clockwork was always broken. But I have a Clockwork spat, so like I have 4 great units. Did this unit get nerfed? I swear this unit's crazy too. I'm telling you, Clockwork is nutty. Oh shit.
Follow my voice.
Did he chase? Pretty sure you're supposed to roll here, but it's okay. It's probably useless. I'll fix this in a sec. This guy's comp is way too crazy. I'm gonna need a upgrade units for my guy, but don't worry. That guy's probably getting top 2. I need this unit. This unit provides so. The problem is I need to move the Zeeks over to here, and I need to move the spear over to Seraphine, and I need to corner Seraphine. So it's kind of weird. It's like I need to sell this, move the items over, but I also don't have a Seraphine too. Oh my god! Woodland works like that? Okay, maybe I should roll, because this is I'm getting my ass beat now. Trade, one map for 24 months. I'm down to roll. I am really far behind, actually.
Let's get going.
Lighting the way.
I can make a difference here.
Sing along.
Well, time to make Mundo's rounds.
The stage is set.
If you get this in over Lulu, right? Lulu goes out. I missed. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Wow, this is Cat 3. Okay. A lot of Kaisos. Anarchist, Chem Tank. I don't fucking know. What is that? Imperial? I don't actually have a third item for my backline. I need Yumi, right? Oh man, how do I get Yumi in?
The storm approaches.
When does the killing start?
Huh, Yone actually does. I don't have damage because I don't have oh man. I'm missing Ori too. That's the biggest problem. All my damage is on Ori, right? Oh man. Alright, there we go. Better. I will do this just to move items, I think. I put Jace or Yumian. Oh, I'm dead. This is a Fiora 3. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm definitely dead. Huh. Okay. I feel like they nerfed a lot of what I thought was strong before. Clockwork must have got nerfed a lot, actually. Like a lot. For sure. Let me go. I'm pretty sure it got nerfed a shitload. Because I'm pretty sure I could fast 9 on other games, but not that one. Gallia has 325 max mana. Oh. Ah. Okay. They nerfed a lot of the stuff I was using. You should read Stock's Hero Guide? Yeah, I heard about it. Let me go play some match real quick. Legendary Turbo went back for 4 months. Did you bring back the old Fear or old for League? Deep Person High went back for 10. Train went back for 24. Sansu went back for 7. And One Fan went back for 23. And G Turtle, thanks for sub. Edgy Scream YouTube went back for 2. Commercial Jerky went back for 16. Fragona Cloud went back for 2. Girthy went back for 7. Holy moly. Whew. No, I'm not gonna play with them. I'm not gonna play more than one game anyways, because I want to pivot my stream into Taki anyways, so. They nerf all of the units you're playing hour. Okay, hold up. Let me pull up Mort Dog. I'm assuming Mort Dog's Twitter is where all the changes are at. Nothing's changed? Let me go look. Huh. Mort Dog. Oh, they nerfed Clockwork the day before? What else did they nerf? They nerfed Janna, Jin, Ori, Seraphine. Wait, did they really nerf every fucking unit? Oh, the Seraphine's only level 3 old. Galio. Huh. Jace. Okay. Got it. Okay, got it. Okay, no, because before Clockwork was so OP. Like, so I understand the nerf. I just didn't read the patch notes. So I was like, why is my comp losing? But now I understand. Alright, let me think of something. Maybe I'm gonna try AD oriented. Let me see if I can grab a bow or BF here. Yeah, try this. Dog got buffs? Ooh, dog. Woof. The Arbiter, what about for 12 months? Rickma Jr. went back for 3 months. Okay, so if I don't want to play Assassins. I don't want to play Anarchists. That's fucking boring. I think I should have tried Protector, actually. That sounds pretty fun. Oh, did I say Protector? I meant... Actually, did they buff Imperial? Not really. That's like a huge buff? Yeah, but they're like, I know how they play. That's the problem.
Have you met my fleas?
Well, I go... Looks like kind of fun for me. I like new stuff. It just depends on the day. There's a Reese, probably Martin Garrix. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
I stand ready.
I started with double tier. Fuck. The Zombie Queen. Welcome back for 25 months. Additional Imperial. Syndicates die. I tried Imperial hard before. It seemed whatever. Imperial is just like stacking Shaker, right? Maybe I try Imperials.
I stand ready.
Is there an Imperial Protector? Oh, there is, right? Scion? Right? Oh, okay. I have an idea. But I don't know how to use 2 tiers. That's a real sketchy idea. But I have an idea.
Metal is harder than flesh.
Okay, I'm fucking confused. Hold on, I got so much gold. I get a sister? I should put this in actually. Fuck. Is this guy level 4? Oh, he's level 4. I thought he was level 5. I was like, why are there 5 units against me right now? Yeah, I should put this in.
Lead the charge.
Empire above all.
Can I use blue buff in my comp? I don't even know. I feel like it's not possible. I think I just turned this into Hodge and turned this into something else. Smear has 35 mana.
Charmed and sure.
They're just playing Hodge, yeah. What Imperial do I drop? I guess none. I just play all 4. I probably should have not. I should have replaced Mutant here, actually. Oh, Imperial's kind of lit. Actually, they did a lot of damage. Huh. I won this? Wow. Nice. Time is it on my end? It's 10 o'clock. Makoto Fox, what am I for 54 months? Let me go grab Hodge. You see you play TFT, hope you play more. I'll definitely play a decent amount. I mean, I've been playing a decent amount for the last couple months, though. I guess I put this on this? Maybe I put it on talent. Am I really that weak? First and fourth. So I have to play this guy? I think I'm not that weak. I think Talent 1's better than this way. I'm not positive though, but I'm not using chalk anymore because this is PvE and I forgot the last time I changed my thing. Shit. That's interesting. I think I could probably sell. So rich. This is actually a crazy unit to add.
Ready for trouble.
This is better than... Oh, it's actually just better, isn't it? Oh shit, okay. The video internet playlist I use all copyright free. It's actually all copyright. Huh? I'm using video game playlists for video games. Like, there's no way it's copyright free. Why does it always target this one? Does the most combat. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? Hold on a sec. Can't take one shot. Okay. Oh. There's gotta be a way I could sneak this in. Two Orianas. I have more Orianas now that I found last game playing Clockwork. So Cook 13, what am I for 55 months? Let's resub it. I don't know what that. Do I just add this? Is this just better? Yeah, probably a single one of these is probably pretty good. Am I ever gonna play 4 protectors? I probably at most play 3, right? Because I think Blitzcrank has good utility, and I think the rest of them suck. Wow, this is a dead ass unit. I'm actually down for bodyguard. And I play 4 bodyguard Scion. Kind of down.
Quake in fear, fleshling.
Yeah. Oh, Scrap Emblem would have been interesting. Yeah, the thing is, AD, it's only good if you're playing like Assassins or something. Yeah, this guy is double mutant. Okay.
I see things clearly.
He always just a lot of this, right? Oh my god, yeah. His carry has a fucking Warmogs with Exile. Okay, interesting. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if Protector's or Bodyguard is balanced. I think it might actually be really good. Yeah. I think I need damage, actually. I keep looking at this and I'm like, what do I buy?
Let's make this fun.
I mean, do I go 5 Imperial? If I go 5, I think it's just 3 Imperial. I cut this, and I go, wow, there's 3 Imperial is kind of hard.
I can do this.
However, Tuber, the problem is the Tuber is, I'm just gonna get, my talent just getting owned. I guess I should have put it on Swain. That was my bad. I feel like talent just hasn't gotten that much value overall. So Fireboard, weak spot. They did about 5 Imperials, but
I can do this.
I stand ready.
oh my god, my bench is so expensive.
I go where the work leads.
Damn, this guy actually farms me so hard. Pretty sure I go Colossus, 3 Imperial this game. I'm pretty positive. Problem is if I roll at 7. I kind of roll at 8, but I think if I roll at 8 this game, I'm gonna just explode. Yeah, I'll probably just roll at 8 because it's more fun.
I will protect you.
The fuck do I do with, this, with these items? This is never going in. It's death cap, right? Take that JG Scion. Problem is I want the bodyguard Scion, so that's not gonna happen.
Metal is harder than flesh.
Is it JG someone else? Pretty sure it has to be this. And then this will just be something random. I'm all in this round? Yeah. I wonder if I ever double JG Scion. And then put the death cap on one of the supports. Because like supports can actually use death cap, right? Like it's not really usable. I might double date. I might just do that. I took a lot of damage here. Okay. Time to recover. Pretty sure it has to be this. Oh, I guess it really depends if I hit Galio if I win this game or not. All right, let me think. Okay, that's interesting. All right.
This is very exciting.
Rally to me.
I'm always ready.
Sacrifices must be made.
Follow my voice.
When does the killing start?
This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. I'm not doing this. Doubt I'm playing this. Question is, what do I do with this?
Let's slice them.
Head out for Spark. Pretty sure it's actually, and I'm gonna roll the rest of the way. He has a GS here, it's lame. Nice. The problem is I like the synergy between these. It just seems really hard to play. Like I would keep this. I double sell this. I think just roll it down, and this gets replaced by Janna. It's like it's so hard to hit 4 bodyguards and wanna also play Colossus. Feels like it's almost impossible to do that.
By your command, I will protect you.
Don't worry, I am here.
When does the killing start? I need the slaughter.
Oh, this guy's AFK. Okay, cool. I have some more time to think about my items. JGGS, I guess. Don't really care about this. Not ever playing that unit. Is it really this? Oh god. I kinda wanna just fucking reforge all 3 of these items. Because it feels really fucking bad. Thoughts? It's not bad. This item is complete dog shit, but everything else is pretty good. I want to say I feel like your hard counters will come. I don't know. I mean, I just added. I really need this unit, Rom. I never hit one. Am I dead? Oh, that was pretty good hit. That was pretty good hit. Oh my god. So I can't go for level 6. What is that? Mutant? I don't fucking know what that is. Clockwork? Pretty sure it's just this. Yeah, I just roll like crazy for Galio, I think.
I will protect you.
Savor the misery.
By your command.
Metal is harder than flesh.
The best defense.
Is my Leola gonna solo this? There's no way, right? Nope. I'm dead. This guy has the Malzahar backline. My comp did no damage. How do you get... I think if you're gonna do bodyguard, you need something like Sunfire Board. Or just something where I can do damage. I'm down to try bodyguard. I actually also think Rom is crazy, which I never got, which kind of sucks. Architect, 1 pack for 63 months. Thank you so much. Soul Fighter, 4577, 1 pack for 10. Cape Bolly, 1 pack for 77. I'm gonna go play some ads, and then we're probably gonna just go into Q&A. Milfield, welcome back for 5 months. Let me go switch over to this. Pop this out real quick. Sophin Scientific, welcome back for 30 months. I'm entering my 30s. The best years, trust. I am surprised how important Morellas is in this set. It feels like I need Morellas. So much healing. Yeah, there's so much healing and shielding in this set. It's actually crazy. So maybe I just... you didn't need it last set, but this set is kind of the... Hold on. Let me go play. Oh, let me go. Sorry, I was gonna play some. I'll go pee. I'll be right back. Then we'll get started. Oh, can someone check if the music is playing on my VOD? Actually, I'll check. I am not lazy. I'm fucking beast. Hold on, let me go double check. I'm fucking beast. Hold on, let me go. Okay, let me mute that. That guy's cringe. I don't know what that. Do I just add this? Is this just better? Oh, there isn't music, right? Yeah, probably a single one of these is probably pretty good. Oh, it's just properly? Excellent, excellent. Oh, Ulti, thanks for welcome back for 22 months. I just have some background music. Yeah, we can do Lifeline. It's fine. Is everything good? Oh, so anyways, real quick, if you guys are curious, I just set up my. It's been a while. I should have done this a long time ago. I just set up my 2 audio track.
Are you streaming?
Yes. What do you got there? What was that? Okay, so I just set up my 2 audio tracks where I essentially can play DMCA music now. There's no such thing as live filtering yet on Twitch, so I can just play whatever I want. The side effect is that my VODs will no longer have music, but fuck it. If I have to listen to the same DMCA music again and again, I'm gonna go crazy. I can't do it. I cannot do it. So we're switching over to that pretty soon, or like right now. Lord Mirrors, welcome back for 51 months. Okay, so I wanted to do the Q&A today because I want to talk a little bit about Vegas EDC and a very small, very tiny amount about the race situation. If you don't know what it is, don't fucking worry about it. Aside from that, I just filter whatever questions you guys have afterwards. Ant in S, welcome back for 2 months. Anyways, let's talk EDC. So, before I talk about this, there is somewhat of a don't ask, I'm not going to tell policy when it comes to discussing some things about EDC. So just don't fucking ask. If you don't know what I'm talking about, also don't worry about it. Okay? But I'll probably be going through a lot of the experience because I've never gone to a rave or festival before. Usually when I'm in Vegas, here's what happens. I go eat at really good restaurants. I have a really good time gambling. And by really good time, I mean somewhat good time because I lose a lot of money. This time was not much different. But EDC was a very different experience in the sense that I thought it was a lot of things and it was kind of what I expected and kind of nothing like what I expected. So going to EDC, I was like kind of worried about like, hey, what are people like wearing? Like, what are people doing there? And kind of when you get there, you're just like, oh, I thought it was going to be a lot more stressful, but it's just like a thing where everyone's kind of doing their own thing. And if you're with a good group, you go at your own pace. And I kind of like that a lot. So going to EDC, let's first talk about what I flew in. I flew in, whatchamacallit? I tried a new service called JSX. And for people who don't know what this service is, it is a service, it's like it's pretty much no TSA. You go to a separate airport that does private, somewhat private planes, and you fly on a plane over to Las Vegas. I think it's available to go to like Miami and Austin, some other stuff. I'm probably only going to use it to go to Las Vegas. The ticket prices are looks like about $150 to $200 if you get them if you get them kind of out. And I was willing to pay the markup because I wanted to see what it was like. The first day we were leaving, we arrived there 10 minutes before the plane's supposed to fly out. Our Uber driver is going 90 miles an hour because we're late. And I thought we missed the plane, but we actually didn't. We got there, they were just like, you got anything in those luggages? Like any like laptops? We're like, no? Okay, cool. They took the luggage, we walked onto the plane. And I was like, holy fuck. Okay, that was sick. Like, I was really happy. The flight total time is 50 minutes. So I got on the flight, I closed my eyes, I opened my eyes, we're off the plane. When you leave the plane, you literally take your luggage as it's like right next to you as you walk off the plane. You just walk off into a separate airport terminal, call an Uber there, and just leave. Very painless experience. I'm probably going to keep doing it only for Las Vegas because I think it's going to be more expensive if I go Austin or Miami or New York or something like that. But it's something where I'm like, I'm pretty willing to go do it again and again. Yeah, it's small jets in a private hangar. It's pretty nice, actually. Really nice. So I was very happy with the experience. But going to EDC, first day, a lot of us went in onesies, and there's a lot of things I didn't expect about EDC. One, I don't think anyone ever really tells you how big EDC is. I haven't gone to a single rave in my life, or festival. So I'm like, oh, no. I went to one festival a long time ago. In my early 20s. So a decade ago. So I don't even remember it. But essentially, I've never been to a festival, and never a big one. I'm waiting in the EDC line, and it's 8 p.m. I don't hear the music. I'm just like, oh shit, we're early. I guess EDC starts kind of late. And for people who don't know, EDC starts I think it's about 6, 7 to about 5 a.m. Okay? You are literally there all night. You sleep really early in the morning. And so I'm outside the line and I don't hear anything. There's no music playing. And I'm so confused. I'm like, are we at the right place? It says EDC, but are we here? Oh, I didn't know you walk 10 minutes up a slope, and EDC is held in a race course, a racetrack. Inside a stadium in a humongous racetrack. It's, I think, multiple football fields long. And so you don't hear the music until you're approaching the entrance of the racetrack. And as you walk down the stairs, you turn a left, middle, and right, and it's just crazy. It just lights, it's music, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? It is quite a visual experience. I was very surprised. And with that noted, I walked over 10 miles this week. In 2 days. I'm pretty sure someone was using I think it's called a Fitbit where you track the miles. And pretty sure it's the hardest hike I've been on. And I didn't realize it was gonna be a hike. No one told me. You'd imagine someone would be like, oh, by the way, you're walking a lot. It doesn't, no, that's never brought up. No one ever fucking says that. The first day, my legs hurt so much. And I went to sleep, I woke up, and my feet touched the floor at 5 p.m. the second day. And I kind of got guilt tripped to go the second day, and then after the second day, I could not do another day. But you are walking a ton. Yeah. Jericho said he walked 48 miles. I don't know how many I walked. It was definitely more than 10. But I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of stuff here. Also, it's an extraction game. I said in the first TFT game that it's like Tarkov, but instead of loot, you walk in and you have to extract with all the people that are in your group. And it never happens. There's no way in hell, if you go with how many people, you leave with the same amount of people. what you do is you set up times. Like you pull out the maps. Like, okay, you see this globe? We are gonna be here at 1:15, 3:15, 4, and we're gonna leave at this time. Like, if you want to show, like, you have to show up at these times. No, not everyone always shows up. It's not gonna happen. Like, just period. There's no way. Additionally, when you walk through the crowd, you're gonna get lost. It's like everyone is always like this. You're walking. Turn around. Okay, you're good. Walk. Alright, you're good. Alright. And then everyone, it's non-stop just that. Because you're so worried about like losing people as you're moving from stage to stage. I think there's about like 6 to 12 huge stages. And you walk a ton because I don't know any artists. So everyone's like, all right, so we got to hit up these sets. They're great sets. You got to join us. I'm like, oh, okay, great sets. Just lead me. Honestly, I don't care. Just lead me. I'll follow you guys. And so we're walking like all the way to the right, all the way to the left, back to the right, to the left. And I'm like, okay, cool. But you get lost. Everyone gets lost. And the funniest thing is I got lost one time and I found on the second day, and I found Jake's group. So if you don't know Jake Smithy, he raves with Gate, Austin, and he raves with there's a bunch of other people. I saw Golden Glue. I saw so many people that I did not expect. I saw Portillo. I saw holy shit, Bobkin. He was there. I was like, what? Are you streaming? I saw so many people. Wes Rice, literally like everyone that I knew, everyone I know in that like all those people go to raves, and I'm just like, the look at their faces when they turn like, what are you doing here? I'm like, what am I doing here, guys? Because Jake and his group dragged me up to the front of one of the sets, and usually I'm like chilling in like the middle back. They dragged me all the way up to the front, which, by the way, you need someone to lead you through the crowd because it gets more and more tight as you make it up. And I'm just like, okay, and then they turn around like, what the fuck, Scarra? You're here? And also the fans were really nice. Like, they were super nice. They would see me like, oh my god, Scarra? Yo, I didn't see you. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, have a good night, man. Or they'd be like, yo, can I take a picture? Like, it's not a big deal. Like, if you say this, I understand. I'm like, yeah, sure, it doesn't matter. But they were really, 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 really nice. I like all of the ones I met. But that's my, like, kind of entire experience by EDC. I think the sets I like the most, I think we went to they once that if you ask me for a name, I do not remember a single name because none of the music really stood out to me. I guess I didn't really enjoy any of it. I'm not huge on EDM. The second day, I really liked Martin Garrix's set, the one I got pulled up to the front to. I thought it wasn't as loud, and I liked it more. And I liked that one. The guy who played Demon Slayer and Kingdom Hearts, I like that guy. He's definitely a weeb. And I'm like, okay, I like this music. You remixed it. I feel you on this. Like, I'm down. Is Dabbin? Yeah. Those are my favorite from day 2. I didn't go day 3. Day 3 was like, if you look at the pictures, I think some of us retweeted. The first day had 25-ish people, and the last day had 7. So the party bus went from like a full bus to literally no one. And if Jamie is like the most crazy, she's so energetic. Actually, I can't keep up. I watch her, I get tired. I'm like, oh god, okay, I can't do it. But that was my EDC day 1 and 2. The first day ended. You have to walk like 2 miles to get to the bus, and that walk was like a I hate my life kind of walk. You get back to your room, it's 6 a.m. And you pass out, and you wake up at 3. You me and Edison I'm rooming with Edison. I turn over, hey Edison, how you doing? He's like, oh god, I'm so tired. I'm like, yeah, me too. Are you going today? He's like, yeah, probably. I'm like, yeah, me too. And we're just like sitting there. 2 hours later, I get up. It's an hour. We leave at 6. I have 3 hours from when I woke up to leave to get to the bus to go to EDC day 2. And I'm just like, man, these guys who go every day are freaks. Actually, freaks of nature. Oh yeah, the food was a scam. Like literally, I'm there and I'm like, they say stuff like Wagyu noodles, and Danny got so hyped. He's like, Wagyu hot dogs and noodles. Oh my god, $20. He like runs up and gets them both. It's like the most garbage food ever. It's actually like, it's so bad. Danny was so funny though. The Wagyu hot dogs, Wagyu deals. The water's $5. So like, unless you brought like a camel pack for water, you're like not pretty much not doing anything. Oh my! I left Peter's camel pack at the hotel. I will buy him a new one. Oh, I just remembered. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. He gave it to me, and I was like gonna bring it. I'm like, I don't really want to bring a backpack to my EDs. I'm just leaving the room, and I literally never remembered it. I get him a new one. The cat going back for 15 months. Have a Brazilian barbecue? Yeah, of course. Yeah. It was. I think people told me that this EDC was very empty, or a lot more empty. I actually appreciated it because we weren't body to body moving from set to set. There was a lot of people. I think it was 500,000 tickets were sold, but it didn't feel that bad. I have been told that earlier EDCs felt terrible moving through crowds because it was just like you're just squished up. Also, just really randomly, I met some people. Like, you know, Jake's group. I met a lot of people from the olden days, and as they're guiding me up to the front of the concert, like we're holding hands to go through the people because there's so many, right? The person I'm holding hands with, she got her phone stolen in front of me. The person literally cut me and her, and like paused for a second, stole her phone, and moved. And as we finished in the middle, she was like, I lost my phone. I'm like, what? So I was like, oh man. I was like, ugh, I felt really bad. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of thieves at EDC. It was okay. I offered to cover some of it as well because I felt really bad. It was my first festival and I was like, oh, someone's phone got stolen leading me? That sucked. Yeah, almost everyone uses fanny packs there. But that's pretty much my EDC experience. After the second day, I was just completely dead. I couldn't move really at all. I didn't talk to Celine. I'm like, hey Celine, how do you feel about going back to day 3? And she was like, you would have to literally put me in a wheelchair after I go. I'm like, oh. Permanently. I'm like, okay, I'm not going. So what happened day 3? Well, Yvonne, in her great intellect, her fucking humongous brain, scheduled 2 dinners on the same day, and at the time I scheduled a lunch. So I ate at my lunch at 3, and then my first dinner at 5:15, and my second dinner at 9:40. And I was like, how did I get in this? Okay, first of all, first dinner, fucking fantastic. There's this place in Palazzo or the Venetian called Sushi Samba. Their sushi blows. If you go there and get their sushi, I'm so sorry. Ignore the name. They have skewers. They have sea bass on the skewers. That sea bass orgasmic. You'll literally taste it, you'll see God. Like, it is crazy. It's one of my favorite places to go to. It's not that expensive either, and you can almost always get a table whenever if you're going with a small amount of people. It is just crazy good. I always go there every time I'm in Vegas, and I never regret it. So I went there for lunch. Fucking bomb. Their pork belly is also really good, and I think I had steak there too. I wasn't supposed to eat a lot. I did eat a lot. Shit. So after that, I went to Major Domo. Because someone told me it was great. It's by a chef I think named David. Really popular chef. Apparently, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That place sucked. I'm not trying to snob or ego on like a restaurant. I just think like the food was just good and not like incredible. And we paid a lot for it. And I'm like, oh, I just wouldn't go back. It wasn't like any life-changing food. I tried everything. I literally sampled like 5 different dishes or 7 different dishes. It was whatever. I heard the quality went down after the chef left. Makes sense. I'm not gonna complain about it. That place, I ate like steak, lobster, like some random seafood thing, oysters. Their bread is really good. The best thing about that place is their bread appetizer. Everything else is like kind of very whatever. Then I went to Cut at 9. Cut is famous. If you've never been to Cut Steakhouse, they are famous for... How do I explain this? They are famous for this Wagyu steak where the cows are sourced from an island, I think in Japan, and the cows only eat olives. And the meat is like olive tinted because of that. You can't know when it's in season. You have to call ahead of time to get it. I think it's like $400 for a 6-ounce steak. It is crazy. I wanted to try it, but it was it was not there when we went there. But their Cut's really famous for like incredible steak. I think I went there and got like aside from their Japanese Wagyu steak, they also serve American Wagyu, which is like America's spin on Wagyu from some certain farm. When you look at the menu, they tell you which farm the meat is from. And as if I'm gonna go on my phone and literally Google Idaho meat farm and be like, oh yeah, the reviews are great. Like I really want the Wagyu from here. But like they tell you where it's from. Which I guess is nice if you're really big on it. You know what I learned at Cut? Cut, the steaks are great. I don't like steaks that much. And that's what I learned. I literally got like the Japanese Wagyu steak, super expensive. It was great. And then I tried a little bit of hers, like a 1/2 ounce, and then or 1/4 ounce, and I had a 9-ounce like really nice ribeye, I think. And I loved it, but I just realized while I was eating, I was like, oh, I guess I just don't really like steak that much. But the restaurant was great. I just found out something that I didn't know. How is it cooked? Medium rare. Everything. I do everything medium rare. The taste I don't like. I just think I didn't like the steak that much. Like steak in general that much. It might have been the cut. I was open to trying different things. I did try a lot of different things. Their lobster or their mac and cheese was great. Super good. But I wouldn't go back unless I found a cut that I liked. I think in general, I'm just not huge on steakhouses. That's all. And like, I think that's reasonable. Like, I respected the food quality was good there. I would consider going back. I would never go back to Major though. Like, just straight up. I'm just not interested. So that was my day 3. Literally this is the worst part about day 3. So at this point, going to day 3, I've only gambled for like 30 minutes. I played blackjack. I was up 300. I was down 300 at the very end. Not a big deal. So 40 minutes before my 9:45 reservation, I have nothing to do. I'm just like, okay, well, I'm waiting for 40 minutes for people to get here. Yvonne is shopping somewhere with Celine, and I'm like, okay, I'll just gamble. You know, I'll just play some blackjack. I played some blackjack. I think I lose $2,000 in 20 minutes. 40 minutes. I had I had 2 shoes where I won 3 hands total. And I was just like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? It was not a great 40 minutes for me. Yeah, it was a very expensive 45 minutes. I did not feel very good after that. And then, at the end of that, we all went to go play craps. We found like Buddha, we played craps on a table, and like, I don't tell my friends this, I have not won on a craps table in 2 years. I love craps. I cannot win at craps. Craps is literally unwinnable. The only game I win at is roulette, and I don't like roulette. I've only lost money once on roulette because I all in something stupid. But like, I don't lose on roulette, I don't know why. But for craps, I like, they're like, let's play craps. I'm like, yeah, I love craps. We're there, we found Buddha there, we're just playing with like Saikuno, Toast, everyone's playing, we just get cleaned out pretty much. And I'm just like, is it my fault? I'm here, it's because of me, right? God. You ever play Baccarat? I love Baccarat. I think Baccarat, Blackjack are my favorite things to play at the casino. I also like playing, I forgot. But I found out that I didn't really care to gamble. Like, I think gambling with friends is the most fun, and then like it's just like kind of a time passer, which really stung because I passed my time and lost so much money. So I wasn't very happy about that. But you know what I thought when I was doing this? I was like, well, Sonic did just sponsor me recently, and this is just Sonic money. It's not even real money. It's like Monopoly money. I think of the Sonic like limeade on a dollar bill as I like take the money out. Oh god. Are you familiar with card counting? Yeah, I was trying to do it, but sometimes you just have bad beats, Sometimes you just have bad fucking beats. But yeah, that was Vegas. You guys ever have any questions about Vegas? You guys want to know anything? Oh, one thing. The funniest moment of Vegas. There's a lot of light shows. Fireworks that get thrown off at AEC. They're pretty close too. So we're all together and we're all like in a circle and we're like hugging each other and we're looking up, we're like, damn, these fireworks are great. And they're like they're right next to us. Right next to us. So close to us, a charring piece of the firework falls on Sean's shoulder. And like people run over to throw it off. And the entire time we're like, oh god. I thought I was like the dinosaurs when they first saw asteroids. They must have been like, wow, that's so beautiful. And so as soon as that happened, you just see our entire group walk like 2 feet, 5 feet backwards. It was so funny, actually. Nothing else happened after that, but I was like, oh god. Ray-based none. Have you had poker there? I don't like poker at Vegas. I find poker to be very slow, and I prefer to play a bunch of other games. You accidentally said hello to last night. Hope you had a great trip. Oh my god. That's a story I forgot as well. As I was going to cut, I saw 2 Asian people, a guy and girl, and I was like, oh shit, that's them right there. Hey, and as I raise my hand to say hey, I'm like, oh no, it's not them. Fuck! That was kind of embarrassing. That was really funny. I almost never make that mistake. Favorite moment from EDC? I thought the firework moment was really funny. The funniest moment was I saw an old friend, and I met his girlfriend for the first time as well. They both introduced themselves really fucking nice, okay? Really fucking nice. I meet them later in the night, probably like 1 to 2 hours later, okay? Or actually, I think I meet them next day. No, I meet them later in the night, okay? And the girlfriend asks if I can hold on to something. I'm like, yeah, sure. I just immediately hold on to it. And I look down, and I'm like, huh? It's a leash. And I follow what it's connected to. It's connected to her collar. And I'm like, what the fuck? They were just fucking with me, honestly. No, they were just messing with me. It was really funny. That was one of the funniest moments of EDC for me, actually. What set that I liked the most? I liked Martin Garrix. That's literally one of the only sets I remember. You just started a vlog? You know what I hate? Okay, I've told people I will never vlog. And the reason why is you guys don't know or can't know how annoying it is to go out and have multiple people vlog at the same time. I never want to be that person where I make the environment really bad because of that. Like, our friend group has gone places where 7 people are vlogging, and it's like you can't say it's bad for any of them, but I think in general it feels bad for everyone. Like, the footage is the same, and like the experience gets like worse, you know? Kind of. So I don't really I don't ever see myself vlogging because unless it's more like I don't really see myself vlogging anytime soon. Yeah, like I think it puts extra stress on people, and I never want to be that guy, especially because I already like the content that I do produce, so to speak. But like at the end of the ESC, I told people, I'm like, I wouldn't mind trying Coachella just so I could see, because I've heard Coachella is all kinds of music, and I like not electronic music most of the time. So I was like, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out. Anyways, that was Vegas. Fucking fun. Lost couple $1,000 in gambling in a couple hours. That part was not fun. I had great food though. That part was great. And that was pretty much my entire Vegas trip. What else? Oh, okay. One of the things I was thinking about, in Vegas that I wanted to talk about today was kind of there's no real way to pussyfoot around this. So recently, one of the friends in our friend group, Ray, released a product, a skincare product, and a lot of stuff happened. A lot of things I don't really want to delve into. I'm not a drama starter, or I try not to be, okay? A lot of stuff was said, both by her and other people. I don't really hold anything against her in what she said. I understand that it was really frustrating to be in that position. The one thing I thought was really strange about the entire situation, I don't really want to talk about anything else, is this is actually the part that pissed me off when I was at EDC. I was about to tweet about this. I think it's very normal to partner with companies and organizations as a creator to promote a product. Especially if you're like a person who makes the product or is part of the product from the very beginning. I think that's very common. Okay. What I really didn't like is if the company is willing to use the creator as a way to boost their product or spotlight the product, which is what happens, right? I don't like the fact that when there's a lot of criticism on the company, that the company doesn't say anything to kind of take part of like the blame. Because in this situation, I'm not really going into much detail about it. I think that there's problems that arise both from the creator part, as well as problems that arise from the company part, right? And I think that's normal in any kind of situation where there's both entities. I think it's very telling that the company kind of didn't make a statement, and Ray was forced to shoulder both the company's problems as well as her own. I didn't like that. That rubbed me the wrong way. A lot. So much so that I wanted to talk about it today. I was really fucking pissed because I think usually in this situation, if the company, like, whether their research isn't good or isn't available immediately, the company makes a public tweet, a social post, to be able to take some heat off the creator. Because in the end, like, the only reason you wouldn't do this is if you're trying to use the creator as a way to keep pushing your product, regardless, well, and being comfortable tanking, I guess, their reputation. I don't really like how the relationship showed publicly for me, and I felt very bad about it. I think, obviously, there were problems made by multiple parties, but I felt really fucking bad. I also, on this thing, thought that it was very... I don't think there's anything that I really want to talk about outside of that. I think... I heard that she had gone after some of her friends for not sticking out for her, and I'm definitely one of those people that didn't message her. I am not that close with her. I didn't find out about her product till very late, till she announced it. And I didn't really want to talk about it to her because I'm not a confidant in this situation. However, in the OTV friend circle, what happens is there's people closer to certain people than others. When, just as a human, it's normally very hard to balance 30 relationships. Usually you balance, like, there's going to be people who are closer than others. If you want to know the people close to me, it's the people inside the house are very close to me. Proximity helps a lot in this regard. But I generally, in this situation, when something like this happens, allow people who are closer to the individual to contact them first. So I actually, in this situation, believe that I think anyone who's in the OTV friend circle got there because they're very considerate and very kind as a person. I vouch for anyone's kind of like moral compass, so to speak. But of course, that doesn't really justify like the ends a lot of times. So I don't really feel like that's worth talking about. I do appreciate a lot of how I would say she's closer friends with people like Toast and people like Saikuno, and I'm comfortable with that. I think when you grow older, you kind of realize you can't be best friends with everyone, and that's a really hard thing to kind of come to terms with, because you want to be sometimes, but it just doesn't work out. You kind of take the relationships as you can and work on what you can as well. But yeah, I can vouch for her person, and I think that this is just going to be something that happens where it's going to fucking suck for a little bit, and then I'm sure, hopefully, it'll be fine in the future. I do hope the people who are close with her, who are like her confidants, so to speak, help her out. I don't know what happened in the situation where it got to this in the first place, because I'm not part of that inner circle. But I do hope that whatever happens, everything works out okay. I will say this: every time something like this happens, a word is just randomly ruined from my vocabulary for the entire 2 years. So I can no longer say the word reflect without everyone in the fucking room turning and being like, huh, reflect? What do you say? I was like, you motherfuckers. Literally. Absolute fucking dumbasses. Absolute fucking dumbasses. Skepidon, welcome back for 4 months. Yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about. I think, fuck. Yeah. Use skincare. So, way back when, Jody loved skincare. And Jody talked to me and was like, okay. Because I asked her, I was like, can you get me this skincare? She's like, I've been waiting to hear those words for a long time. She got me a lot of products. She's like, okay, this is the order you use them. Do this, 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 this. It was like 4 products. I'm like, okay, cool. First product is obviously face wash, right? And then you put on the moisturizer, and then you put on like the toner, and then the serum, whatever. The order of the last 2, I'm a little bit uncomfortable on, okay? So when I first did it, I was like, oh, okay, this is cool. So I put on the face wash, the moisturizer. The third product I put on, and my face starts heating up, and my skin gets really irritated. And I'm like, I ask people, I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't know why my face is burning. And they're like, could you be allergic to the product? I'm like, you can be allergic to products? So I think one of the things, she couldn't have known. But, like, I found out that I'm allergic to one of the products that she recommended. So that was, like, my first time doing... I didn't know about patch tests. Apparently you're supposed to test it on your, like, hand or something. But, like, I was just getting into skincare at the time. I had no idea that was a thing. I was just told, like, okay, put this on, put this on, put this on, and put this on. So, I found out firsthand that I was slightly allergic to something in the product. I still don't know what it was. I haven't put it on since. The most important thing to put on, if you're curious about skincare at all, this is the only thing that's important, is sunscreen. If you go out at all, sunscreen is the number one thing, most fucking important thing to put on. Like, if you want to know how to look beautiful, age well, use fucking sunscreen. This is no joke. Sunscreen's God. Actually, the most important thing. There is one caveat to sunscreen, actually. And that's if you stay inside a lot and you don't see the sun, you technically don't need sunscreen. So during a large portion of COVID, I have blinds that cover my entire room. I do not see the sun at all. I actually... So there's a large portion of time during the COVID, especially when I was straight quarantined, I didn't put on sunscreen. But if you go outside, please, sunscreen is super important. I promise you. Everything else is like that. Sunscreen on face? Yeah, everywhere. But, yeah, so I think everyone should be a little bit keen in on skincare. I understand that it's a little bit overwhelming, but even something as easy as washing your face, putting on moisturizer, putting on sunscreen in those steps is like, that's what I do. I'm really fucking lazy, but I do the bare minimum and it helps a lot. I talked to prove it helps a lot, I talked to people about my skin here and there, and I stopped using it for like a month, and they were like, is yours your skin's really dry and like kind of bad. Are you okay? I had a hair and makeup lady tell me that, and that was a very painful question. That hurt. That hurt me. That hurt me emotionally and physically. After she told me that, I went back and put on my stuff every single day. And then when I saw them later, they were like, "Oh, okay, your skin's a lot better now." I'm like, "That's right. That's right. That's right. That's me." Do you recommend the products you use? I use like the cheapest products alive. Like straight up. I use Cetaphil moisturizer. Like that shit you go to any grocery store in the world and you can buy like a huge tub for like $2. Like you don't need to spend money at all. It's not a pricey thing to get sunscreen, moisturizer, face wash. It is really cheap. Legion TD2 tips. I have not played. I've heard the game's really, really fun. Yeah, no, it's really like I feel weird recommending skincare because I am not a bit like I'm not very like experienced on it. But even I know like if you want to know how like movie stars have look great even without makeup. Like makeup doesn't matter. I'll be honest. Like it helps a lot, but like they have incredible skincare routines. All the top models, the top actors, top actresses, their skincare routine is ridiculous. And that's why anytime you catch them, even if they're like not wearing makeup, they'll look great because like their skin is just great. My favorite Wandering character? Oh god, it's been so long since I've read the novel. I'm like starting to forget the characters. Hold on. I haven't read it in months. I think about 6 months. I like ended up stacking chapters and I just never went back. That's an Arcane. I can't wait. I'm really excited. There's so many characters in this story. Holy shit. I keep forgetting that this story is literally written over like a million, like millions of words. Okay, I can't find it. I'm so sorry. I've not read the web novel yet. No, not worried about it. I've been doing more skincare compared to most other guys, so my skin tends to go inside dry. It feels very nice now. You will love yourself for your skincare, I promise. Even if you do very minimum stuff. Like I put on even putting on just moisturizer helps a lot. Like way more than you would expect. As a guy who is literally the laziest fucking person in the world, it helps a lot. Where do we donate to get some room decor? I'm moving out, and I'll definitely decorate my next place. I already promised people it will fucking happen. So don't worry, I will move out later. Did they escape Apex trailer? Yes. The new island, Tropical Island, is coming on November 2nd. I'm really excited to play. Get your apartment. I don't want to say what happens, but we can't stay here in this house because they're increasing our rent by 30%, quite a bit. So we're like, okay, fuck it, we can't stay here. I think they went back on it and increased it by like 10 to 20% because literally as soon as they gave us a number, we're like, no, we're out. We literally told them we're out the day they told us, and afterwards it might be like, okay, well maybe raising the price like $6,000 a month, it wasn't a good idea. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, no shit, Sherlock. No, it's not. It's not illegal. Surprisingly. Can I just introduce it back to you when you did the HOTS promo? I went from high-rated HOTS player to number 1 Pokemon Unite player. Grow my stream from nothing to 200 viewer in 2 months. My category is shrinking despite me growing. I'm not sure whether to continue my audience question. Do I continue to leverage my discoverability in the category or start branching out? So that's a really scary question because I think there's a lot of ways you can do it. The thing about discoverability on Twitch by itself is very bad. So like I would say like you branching out to other platforms would be more important than branching out on Twitch. But I will say that everyone who tries to play variety does it the same formulaic way, where if you try to go play variety from a game that you're well known in, usually you do it at the end of your stream. You build your numbers with the game that you're popular with, and then end and try to get new, like your user base or your viewer base to follow you to other games afterwards. Aside from that common technique, the other ones are very hit or miss. It's very dependent on like, I guess, even what game genre, what game category you're in, as well as in general, a lot of different things. I don't feel comfortable even talking about how to do it correctly because I'm a person that failed. I don't know. I want to say I'm a person who tried to do variety for 6 months and I realized I don't like variety. So it's like, shit. Why did I even try to do variety for 6 to 8 months if I don't like variety? But I have been in that situation where I tried to branch from whatever into variety, and I used a couple things. When I say I don't like variety, I like playing like leaderboard multiplayer games, and a few of them at a time. So usually you'll see me play like, I'm addicted to like 3 or 4 games at a time. So right now it's like Apex, League, TFT, Valorant. Or not Valorant, sorry, Final Fantasy. And then I like that. I don't want to do more variety. I don't want to play a different game every day. It's not enjoyable for me. I remember the person I talked to about this who really like made me think about it was Dog. Because Dog was like, I don't want to be a variety streamer. He literally straight told me that. And I was like, oh my God. It's like the first streamer I've ever talked to who ever told me that. And he told me that he likes grinding ladders. I was like, oh, I kind of do too. And he made me realize like, oh shit, okay. I don't want to be a variety streamer. I wish I talked to him a year before I tried to go variety for a year. But you know what? I learned later. Yeah, Dog. Eat like Pac-Man, welcome back for 2 months. funny addendum onto my EDC story. I walk into cut. Who was on the left of me? The 2 people who are sitting right there, and as I stand still looking for people in the doorway, Hafu and Dog turn around and they're like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what the heck? They were eating at the same place at the same time. Was Becca with them? No. But yeah, it is a small world. All the restaurants, there's a lot of really great restaurants. You'll see a lot of people at them. It's a bit insightful. I love grinding ladders. Maybe I need more some competitive games. How much of an emphasis I put on collabs and I only pulling 200, 300 viewers daily? Collabing with too many people is bad. Let me just throw that out there right now. I think there's this notion where if you collab with 8 people at a time and you're playing Among Us, first of all, your audience is not going to be able to differentiate all 8 people. That's fucking stupid. Secondly, like, a lot of times when you collab with people, you try to take their audience, and you, like, combine audiences to try to take from each other. It's very difficult to build storylines if you collab with multiple people. I also think it's hard to build rapport because you need to, you want to play with, I am easily able to bounce off people playing with 1, 2, or 3 people. I think after 4 people in the party, it's very hard to create great experiences, so to speak. I think collabs are great. And the one thing about collabs, and something that you should know, is collabs are fun. Fucking fun. If you love playing with people and they give you lower viewers, but you love playing with them, that's okay. You'll notice that there'll be things that you don't like to do that give you more viewers and things that you do like to do that give you less viewers. You have to be able to balance your mental as you do the two. I think collabs with people who are bigger are almost always worth it. Collabs with people who are the same size, completely fine as long as you don't have too many people. Who are smaller, that depends on how good you think you can make the stream. A good example is I did a lot of collabs with VTubers where I don't think I made the streams that good. To be fair, some of them were incredibly small compared to me. In the sense that like I have like 1,000 plus viewers and they have like 50 minus viewers. And so it's not like I can't really pull from their audience because there's not much of them. And so it's up to me to make that stream enjoyable, I think. To be able to like kind of get people to watch. And I think that like some of the times I did a really poor job. I remember like, thinking back on that and being like, fuck. Like I felt bad because I felt like I was giving opportunities to a lot of these VTubers and I fucked the opportunity up because I wasn't like as good of a like collab partner as I could have been, so to speak. Obviously, it's not just on me, but it's interesting. YoYoHan77, welcome back for 75 months. How do you feel about people developing parasocial relationships with you and other members of OTV? I've been really a big fan of yours early and relatable considering your stream. My favorite stream is probably when you're talking about wuxia anime. It was super chill, great. Much love, keep it up. I think I can't stop people from doing that. Like, and I also think you can develop parasocial relationships with a lot of people. It's like, you can't stop people from being obsessed, right? If they want to spend 12 hours watching you and your content, you can't limit them. Like, you don't have that kind of parental control option on their brain or on their PC. You know, the best you can do is, like, try not to play into it as much, but play into it sometimes is funny or fun for the camera or fun for the content or could give you more viewers. Like, there are a lot of reasons why you would want to play into it. So to speak. And certainly everyone's done that in the past. The thing is, it's like, it's weird because it always feels like the streamer gets a lot of shit for the idea of parasocial relationships. But even for streamers that I feel like never try to promote that kind of shit, it's like, is it still their fault? I feel like it somehow still is. I think that it's because it's kind of like when people talk about relationships of streamers with other people. Streamers with big streamers with small streamers, or big streamers with relationships to a person with no numbers. That was the first thing you hear about when you think about that. The very first thing people say, wow, the power dynamic is so weird in this relationship. Motherfucker, there's power dynamics in every relationship. It's not like when you like date someone who's like a CEO of a company and you're like not that, and you're like doing something that's not a lot less prestigious, that's a power dynamic as well. But for some reason, that doesn't really get talked about that much. It's somehow it's like, I feel like the people who talk about parasocial relationships are weird a lot of times. It's like a buzzword for people to like kind of blame streamers or blame content creators. I don't like it, and I think it's very overdone. I've been streaming 8-9 hours daily with no days off. Do you think any downsides to stream that many hours? No. I think you play toward your strengths. I stream 12 hours every day for like 2 years. I'm noticed in my friend group, I'm known as the person who grinds the most, or one of the grinds some of the most. But you play toward your strengths. For me, I feel like my strength is I like to stream a lot. I stream a ton. I am lazy at a lot of other things, but the things I'm not lazy at is streaming a lot. And so I try to make that into a strength as opposed to a weakness. Can the pillar thanks to someone with stream? Go to EDC again? Maybe. It really just depends on the group you go with. Like, for sure. Maybe featured in this week's OTV podcast. I'll tell you what. I'm probably the next podcast that comes out. You know, I'll give you a little hint for you guys. I thought when I ended the podcast, I was like, there we go, baby. Toast. We just did the longest podcast, the longest OTV podcast. Instantly, I think Broly's like, not Poke's was longer. I was like, what? I talked for so long though. How was hers longer? Bro, I got one up. I didn't even know. I was so fucking mad. Shiny Greninja, welcome back for 12 months. Was there a Shang-Chi section? There's always a Shang-Chi section, yes. Interesting how it gets applied to content creators so much back in the day when the internet didn't consume people's lives as much as it does now. Celebrities and TV were hella glorified. Yeah, I mean, that's just... I think everything in balance, right? Too much of anything is bad. Obviously, like, if you watch me fucking 90 hours a week and I stream 95, it's probably not healthy. And while it might benefit me to have a shrine of me in your room that you worship every day, I probably urge you to seek help. But I can't control that, you know? In fact, it does not weigh on my mind at all. Because I tend to not let things where I can't control influence me on a day by day. I'll take mine down. Thanks. If you're a llama, you saw me from a distance, you adopt me, or use my wool to hug during the winter season. I definitely skin you alive and use the wool. I actually really like. Is sheep? What is the wool clothing? It's kind of nice. You're right, I got a lot of perspective going out of my comfort zone with y'all and started watching Hassan. Now I'm mad at politics all the time. The one thing I always tell people, if you're online a lot, is you tend to get inundated with a lot of information. Like, I know people say that, like, I don't think human beings were meant to stay in front of, like, the computer, like, ingest that much social media. And the worst thing to do is ingest a lot of, hate. I think stuff like things that are bad that happen around the world are very easy to find online and to be mad about. Always be careful about how much you look it up. I purposely stay ignorant. I'm not even kidding about some things. Whether it's like atrocities that happen in certain areas for my own mental health. Because I spend a lot of my time on the PC. And if I have a lot of my brain space being managed by like, or having been like obsessed about different bad things happening in the world, I would shut down. So that's like the one thing I have to tell you guys, be very careful about what you consume. Very, very careful. I create my comfy, well-paid job, a full-time content creation. A long way to go. We have any advice for someone that busy? I'd love to hear it. Okay, so I first would say don't quit your job. Until it, but you know, since you're already here, I always say if you're gonna be full-time, don't be stupid. So have stuff relatively planned out. I remember watching this VTuber EO stream, and one of the things that she said about her stream when she was going back toward it is make sure you understand like who you're streaming for. Like, why do you stream and who are you streaming for? Those are really important questions. You should literally sit down and make sure you know them. Like, are you streaming for yourself for a specific reason? And like, are you streaming for your audience? Who are you streaming for? It is very, very important to answer those questions because they change a lot of how you interact and how you do stuff. S was 16, what about for 17 months? Yeah, I'm sad about you. Dude, she graduated while I was at EDC. I literally pulled up her graduation stream while I was in my bed before going to the party bus to watch it a little bit, and then I had to leave. Felt bad. Have you seen Dune? I have not. I was planning on watching it fairly soon. Have you read Dune? No. I've heard very good things. That's what VR. Oh, this is okay. So I was gonna talk about this after my Q&A, kind of, but like I've kind of planned out a little bit of what I want to do for the next couple weeks, and Phasma VR is what I'm gonna be doing the next week. Phasma came out with a huge update today, and I'm gonna get VR set up in the next couple of days to try to run some stuff. So just heads up, that's just something I'm gonna be doing. Not so much a stream schedule, but like I have a lot of things I want to do. I took notes. Turns out when you're stuck at the airport for 3 hours, you have nothing else to do but look at your phone and take notes. That's me. See, Wandy's tweet about people thinking she's racist because the group has a lot of Asians. What the fuck? Hold up a sec. That's not real, right? Fuck it, I can't find it. Whatever. Me and Toast talked about it a little bit. And I think it's crazy that some people say that about our group. Like, actually. And I think it's kind of crazy that that it's something that is okay. So to speak. We'll cover a lot of this in our next podcast. But if you're curious, I didn't plan on this, but our next podcast covers race and sex. More so than I ever thought I would ever say about it. So we go a lot into very dangerous topics. I hope I don't get canceled. But some of it is about this, so to speak. Where it's like we'll have things that call us like Asian Jersey Shore, like OTV. We had a lot of times where that happened, you know? And that's kind of weird that was okay. That like people were just really mad that we had a lot of Asians. But, like, would they be comfortable saying that if it was other races, maybe? I don't know if they would be, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes being Asian, it feels weird because I feel like Asians sometimes are a minority, but because they're like a model minority, they're looked so well upon sometimes that they get the stuff gets said about them that you just have to get you just minimize if you're Asian, and it's racist, but it's like okay, you know. I don't know how else to really explain it. I think we talk about it a lot more in depth in the podcast, but it is something that like I think Toast brought up. That I was like, yeah, I guess that's the case. It's really weird. I feel like it's really weird. minority itself is kind of racist. Yeah, I know. Uh, it's hard to talk about race, like just in general. I think that's why like the podcast was really dangerous. It's very difficult to talk about, I would say. But like I'm not really interested in talking too much about race here. I know I swung it that way, but I'm like, nah, I'm not really interested. So I'm down to swing the topic again. I feel like that's a conversation where I need to be in the right mindset to talk about. I'm not right now. We're pivoting. Birthday plans. On my to-do list on my phone, I need to buy 4 birthday presents. You just reminded me. Oh, shit. I have a couple figured out, but there's a lot of birthday presents. Time's running out. Yeah, dude, me, Toast, Lily, Michael on the same 2 days, and then there's also a lot of other people, so I need to figure it out. November is a really messy month. Any VTubers that you think should get some more attention? I haven't really spent a lot of time looking at new VTubers. For me, I think VTubing is something that I really enjoy, but it's hard for me to get too attached to the culture because it is very time consuming. So, for instance, if I wanted to watch Hololive a lot, and I wanted to watch Niji Sanji, and I wanted to watch K-San, stuff like that, you actually need to spend a large part of your day to do that. Even if it's just like an hour or two every day, it adds up. And I spend a lot of time doing other things. It's hard for me to kind of be that, like, interact in that culture. And I kind of, it's bad because I miss out on a lot of, like, I guess the community, so to speak. Like, I'm big enough to not be considered like a small, like almost I wouldn't be considered an indie VTuber, so to speak. I guess like a small indie VTuber, but I'm also not big enough to be able to kind of, I guess, make waves at all. And it's not. It's like I'm kind of not part of that scene. I'm kind of in my fringe, fucking weird space, and it kind of sucks because it's like, it's weird to not be as accepted because I'm kind of in the middle ground where I show my face and not. And on top of the middle ground where like it's kind of complicated. Yeah, especially because a lot of the stuff like when I shift my focus to OTV, it's hard to also focus on my VTubing stuff. Like, you'll notice that, like, I have months where I spend a lot of time VTubing, and months where I don't. And the months that I don't are usually, like, me trying to pull back to doing stuff with OTV, as well, and friends. And that causes me to do less VTubing. Like, last month is a really great example, where, like, I don't even know how many VTuber collabs I did this month. Probably, if you don't count Ham and Fumi, you probably 1 or 0. It's just like, and I didn't mean for that to happen. It just happened. I can't balance it out well. Would you ever consider mentoring small streamers to see their potential? Sure. But like, I have to really like them, you know? Like, really like them. Maybe I think it's small. Yeah. I actually really like mentoring people or like helping people. But the payback, like, sometimes the reward for that isn't very good for you personally. Like, I found that I'm very well respected in my groups. Like, it's very rare I talk to people and they're not like, oh, Scarra, boy, I fuck you. That guy, I respect that guy. But if you talk to more people about me, I find that respect a lot of times is it's like that's kind of where it goes, you know? That's it. Kind of like when you call a guy, if you call a guy nice a lot, I feel like eventually that person will want different qualifiers or different words to describe themselves. Because nice doesn't, it's like you don't really know them, you know? But yeah, I think that I think the respect leads to a lot of intangible things. Like, I could almost kill a guy and get away with it at this point. Because people would be like, no, for sure, Scarra wouldn't do that. His fingerprints were on the gun? Are you sure? How positive? You know? Like, I think it's like, I built a lot of reputation, and it can help me in certain ways. I'm not gonna do that. You guys understand, that was just an example. But yeah, that was a good example. When the idea of the winners for OTV Creators Challenge will be announced, it'll be a while. Because we're still doing a lot of stuff, and there's, I think, 1,400 submissions. And we're still going through the first phase into the second phase right now. I don't know what staff you think OTV has in the background. It is not that much. Turns out people submitted a lot of stuff. Yeah. A lot of stuff. The OTV Squid Game video is coming out. I want to say the OTV Squid Game video is coming out late October. Sometime in the next couple of days. But I never know the date. If you ask me, I don't fucking know. There's only 5 days left. Well, I wonder what that means then. Huh? I talked a lot of random stuff today. That's good. Do you get tired of keeping yourself updated to trending contents? You know the thing I think Toast does, and I don't know if he does it on purpose or he watches a lot of shows. He watches current shows and movies a ton. And he uses them, I think a lot of times he uses them in ways to be relatable to the audience that watches him. I've seen him do it multiple times, and I'm like, wow. To the point where, like, I've wanted to watch more current, like, stuff. And I think that's just smart. That's something, like, you could do as anyone to be more relatable. It's just very difficult to, like, upkeep, I would say. Any story games do I have an eye on, like Code Vein Hades? Not really. Oh! So one thing I will play in the next couple days. I will play Inscription. So if people don't know, it's by the same people who made Pony Island. Someone brought it up to me a long time ago when I was not asking for games. They brought it up anyways, and I laughed at them. I said I wouldn't play it. But I looked back on it after a while, after reading the reviews and getting recommendations from other sources, and it looks okay. I'm willing to try that for Halloween. So I don't ruin it for me, because I heard I definitely need to go in blind. I have not seen anyone play it, but that's something I'm looking forward to. I don't know how long it is. Can someone tell me? Is it like a game that I need 30 hours for? Because I might not be able to to invest that much time. Hopefully it's like a 5 to 10 hour game as opposed to like a 30-hour game. 6 to 10. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's all I need to know. Two nights, got it. That's not that bad. 12-inch third length. Welcome back for 5 months. Interesting. We play Elyon. You want me to be honest with you guys? Here, I think it's a little faux pas to do this, but I'm okay doing it. I played Elyon in open beta, closed beta, on stream about a month and a half ago. I didn't like it. I ended the stream in 40 minutes, played another game. Fast forward to a month, I was looking at releases and I found out Elyon was releasing soon. Talked about it. I remembered, I didn't have a great time. Kind of shit on it a little bit. And the day that I did that, Elyon approached my agent and said, would Scarra like to stream our game as a sponsorship? And I looked and I was like, I cannot in good faith take this. I am so sorry. It was literally, they wanted me to stream like the day after I said that. And I was like, ooh. The money's good, but oh god. I felt bad for them if I took it. I was like, I can't do this, man. Indie Bear, thanks so much for the sub. FF Saints went back for 4 months. It was... What did you not like about it? I think it'd be more... I think the other question would be, what should I like about it? Because when I played it, I didn't find many things. Sure reminds me of the Marshmallow Man. As I think that comment implies something. Like that by Daylight, it was fun. I think it was just a fun time thing. I don't think I would like grinding the competitive ladder on that game, but it was fun to enjoy. He met the DJ? Huh. It returned to house reactions. I don't know what that means. Oh, I know what that means. Maybe, but nothing currently I'm interested. I think going to November, it's so tight on my games. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish Endwalker fast enough. That's the biggest problem. I think or finish Shadowbringers to get to Endwalker, as well as cover like a Lost Ark, TFT PvE, TFT 2v2 mode. It's gonna be very hard to be able to do everything. So I think. The thing is, I'm not scared to start Endwalker late. I think you have a lot of time to go through Endwalker. I'm not that scared, right? Yeah, so the Savages are at Christmas, right? I don't even need to be worried about it. Here to Shill Scissor 7, I will not watch it, but I will keep it in mind. Where do you see Smurf Legion TD? I would be interested in playing. So many people said I would like it, and it's one of those things where like I like TFT PvE a lot right now that I almost wouldn't want to play that game. Does that make sense? It just came out at should have played it before TFT PvE came out, but I invested my time into FF14. And now, like, if I go backwards, I'll be late on a lot of other stuff. It's just, I'm at the point finally where there's a lot of games potentially coming out, and I'm at the point where I have to balance. I haven't been at this point in a while, so I'm pretty excited, but also I have to make a little bit of hard decisions here and there. You see the OnePlus Engagement Club? I did not. You see play it casually? I don't know what game you're talking about, sorry. Ninja TD? Haven't played it. Do you have anything special for Halloween? I am ordering I'll have a costume. I looked and I realized I have been in so many costumes in my life. I think you could find me in a weird costume doing a weird thing over the last like half decade. And I think Halloween will be no different. I'll find something. It'll be fun. I like Friends going back for 11, but it's Cat Girl, Scarra, let's go. Oh, Whole Live announcer working in an open world MMO or something. I thought they announced an anime. Yo, I don't care. Open world MMO bullshit. Tell me when it's an open beta. Their bed making skills are adorable. Don't worry about it. Don't look behind me. I need to find a... It's okay. Alright. We played Blue Protocol when it's globally released. Don't ask me if I'm going to play an MMO if it's globally released. If the release date isn't within a month. It's such a waste of time to even consider that. Are you going to play the right MMO when it's released? Probably. Who gives a shit, though? It'll be in like half a decade. Look at it. Yeah. It's like... I get why people... MMOs are just the genre that I hate talking about because it's literally just 98% hype and 2% like substance. And you have to wade through the 98% bullshit and then finally get the gameplay to figure it out yourself kind of deal. What is that? Wait, what's that wolf thing? Cinderella, that's cute as fuck. That's a good emote. Oh. You know, I do have some emotes coming. And oh god, I'll leak you guys one that got made as a joke. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Hold on, which one is this? Hold on. This. Hold on. This is gonna be one of my emotes. Just for fun. Because my emote artist asked me what I thought about it. I thought it was hilarious. Hold on. You guys need to change. Hold on. It's this. I actually love Rick and Morty. It's so funny. That'll be here when there's gonna be a lot of other emotes. We're in works on it. We're in works on it. He mentioned multiple artists or just one. I commissioned one. I only commissioned about 24 emotes, 25. But it's because I ran out of brain power after that. But still enough to where I'm covering about 80%, 70% of my emotes. Have you seen Eve Wall's emotes? She has one of Jana's armpits. That's interesting. If a better competitor to Twitch comes along, would you switch to it? I would switch to any competitor that paid me enough money. Let me be very clear. If I'm currently contracted to Twitch, if I wasn't, and let's say Mixer, a company called Mixer, decided to approach me and was like, Scarra, we've been eyeing you and we think you're worth $1 billion. And I'd be like, where can I sign? Please, right now, just give me the contract. Patricia, welcome back for 8 months. Thanks for your subbing. Like, I never want to lie to you guys. Like, there is a money amount where I will do almost anything. But I also think getting to that amount, that amount is a little higher for me because I just don't want to do certain things. Like, whether it's sponsorships or certain things, I tend to have a little bit of a higher bar. But, like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, I'm not more morally superior to other streamers. If anything, I think I'm lazier than other streamers. Let's drink water. Yeah, I got you. So yeah, last time we know you got signed for $1 billion. Oh no, that'll never happen. Even the craziest contracts right now, no one's getting even close to that. If I turn it, I got offered to gamble for sure. I didn't accept that, but I don't think it's a bad idea for other streamers to accept gambling sponsorships. I just didn't want to do that for my stream. It's like recently we passed the alcohol sponsor for OTV because we didn't feel comfortable doing it, and it was. I asked for that sponsorship because I feel comfortable doing it on my own channel, but not so much the OTV channel. So it's like everyone has different comfort levels and different like okays, you know? Oh man, I haven't eaten yet. Oh god. Okay, I ate at 3 for my first meal because there wasn't food at the airport. I should probably get something. Did I read news? No, I purposely don't read the news. I don't give a shit about the news. If it's really important, I'll find out about it. But like day by day news, I don't know if other streamers do this, but I told you guys before, I do try to stay ignorant. So a lot of times because I want to just stream video games or like have a good time with friends. I don't want to over pollute my brain. I watched Techno play Herbs recently. He got sponsored. I see a lot of people get sponsored. It's smarter than to sponsor people who aren't me. But you know what sucks? It sucks. It sucks as a streamer that the best thing you can do is not play a game you want to. Sometimes, if you care about money. So, Genshin, I played 220 hours in like 2 months, never got sponsored. As soon as I quit, they asked me once, then never got sponsored. It doesn't help I was free to play. I think that's a big reason why they never pushed me again. Herbs is the same way, right? Where like I wouldn't get sponsored again because it's not worth it for them. Like they know I've already played the game a lot, and they know I'll probably come back to it at some point, and it's better to get different people. Which feels good as a business, but kind of bad as a person. Worst sponsor deal you've ever gotten? I probably can't. Oh, there was one sponsor deal I did a long time ago. I did a video for it I never released. And then I pulled out, so I didn't ever do the actual sponsor. But I remember about 2 months later, I got reached out to by the other people in the sponsorship, and they're like, "Did you ever get paid for this?" I was like, "What? Oh no, I never did it." They're like, "We never got paid. We're trying to chase them, and they never paid us." And I'm like, "Oh, thank God I didn't do it." But like, they did. There was like a 4-person thing, and me and Pokey pulled out, and the other 2 people had to. I don't know if they ever got the money. Actually, I don't think they. I'm not sure. I hope they did. I'm gonna delete that herbs command. I feel like some people might actually think it's serious. How did I get so many herbs commands? Which person actually did that? This is censorship. Got her. Don't talk to me. Herbs is getting. You know, actually, I remember. I like looking at the herbs Reddit comments because I know my personal opinion on herbs. Okay, it's obviously very biased because it's my opinion. So I wanted to see what other people thought about herbs, and the general idea of herbs was it was pretty fun and underrated. I was surprised that was like the general Reddit opinion of the game. Also meeting you on Friday night. Crazy Reddit is someone I've been following since 2013. Oh god. Everyone was really nice that night. There was one person that was not nice at EDC, but everyone else was very nice. Wait, did Ori say something? Hold on. Herbs again, herbs. No, I'm not playing. I said I'd come back for herbs on potentially the new season. We down to be one of the charity events. I don't think it would be good. The problem is, I think having me in the charity events would be bad. Because the charity events are actually made for almost new players. So I am actually too experienced in the game. And would make the competition worse for the other people. I'd have to be paired with someone who's also... I think half of them are pretty good now. I saw your last charity event. Bro, I know I'm online. You can just message me and just tell me the truth. Yeah, you just have to pair me with just someone really bad, like Gunner, and it'd probably be fine. It'd probably be balanced, actually. Is he a Vienna guy? Yeah, I heard she's addicted. She plays a lot. I hope it does make the thing is about that game, I don't think I can critique the game. It's such a weird game because I can't critique it well without a player base. I would love to have a second look when it has more players, but that seems like a big if. There's new skins? Okay. Alright. See, ever played Darkest Dungeon? I didn't like it that much. Not my preferred roguelike. Do you have duos with her popping last couple of days as well as was it? That's funny. How am I? I'm doing. I'm chilling. I'm doing good. Plans on Halloween. I need to find a costume. I saw a sexy Genie in the Lamp costume that Skinny Cinderella tweeted. And I was like, that'd be pretty funny. So, but I will find a costume to wear for Halloween. I got a couple days, right? They ordered food. Oh, I did not. Hold on. I actually have to be right back. I'm gonna play spots. I'll leave you guys alone. Please don't be too rowdy. Give me like a couple minutes. I need to check out. Mission failed. Mission failed, guys. Mission failed. Okay. So, if you want to know what happened, I went downstairs and I was like, I have leftovers. I had some pad thai from before I left Vegas. And I was like, oh, that's like 5 days. And I Googled, I was like, how long can I leave pad thai in the fridge? And I was like, fine. It's at 3 days. I'm like, yeah, but what if I use the microwave? So I microwaved some of it, and I ate it, and I'm like, okay, it's not that great. I just threw it away. Fuck. So I ordered actual food. Yeah, I ordered actual food. So I'm stuck here with you guys for another hour. Or give or take. What I ordered? I actually ordered some pad see ew. Because I looked at the Thai food and I was like, I kind of could go for some Thai. Pad see ew is too good. Yeah, it's real fucking good. I'm so obsessed with sea bass. Dude, sea bass is so... I want to go back to Vegas just for the sea bass. My God, was it so good. Okay, wait, hold on. Done. I'm gonna go back to playing TFT. For at least a little bit. Go ahead and change this real quick. A lot of times I don't like to over talk about on these Q&As because it gets really lame if I run out of things to talk about. Even if I start thinking that like questions aren't that good, it's usually an indicator that like I just don't want to talk anymore. So I never try to push it too long. Does that make sense? It's like a couple hours. I'm in and out. Play just chatting herbs then. Bro, if I played ERBS, how do you feel about the new set? It is way more fun than the old set. I'm worried about all the shielding and healing though. And I'm worried a little about visual stuff. So I like being able to see what's going on. But so I can't really see Ori Ball sometimes. I can't. There's some things like even Trist ulti, which is like kind of hard to see. I am not happy about that. Apex, you want to play? Rez Zax, 13, welcome back for 3 months. Actually, there's a high chance if I play Apex tonight, my computer will crash. That's also on my list of to-do things. I'm going to reach out to a couple, or like, there's one computer place I want to get a PC from because I like how they do their designs. So I want to see if I can like work with them to get like a small sponsor. Or Apex this season. You gotta wait till next season. The second Tropical Island comes out, I heard the R301 is not gonna be a drop weapon anymore. Supposedly. You no longer can pick up the 301. Isn't that fucking crazy? Oh, it's a scout? They changed it? Okay, never mind. Nah, I wasn't sure. I saw some leaks that wasn't working for him. Chilean sea bass actually the Patagonian tea fish is considered to be a trash fish. You know, one man's trash, another man's treasure. Extanza thanks for some other stream.
I go where the work leads.
and ready.
I don't know if I want to play this. I kind of want to try some weird protector stuff.
I can do this.
I had 3, but I decided to toss it for fun. Oh, toss it for fun. Good beginner fish, salmon is fucking excellent. Not too slimy, really good beginner fish.
Metal is harder than flesh.
Look at this.
Let's get cracking.
True explorers follow the compass in their heart.
I will lead the charge.
Oh, let me think.
Balance above all else.
Camille 3? Is that even good? Is it bad to even just slam Spark? I feel
Balance above all else.
why not just sell a push? 3 protectors. I have a protector opener again. I can't reroll Garrett, yeah. We'll see. Poke with double scoops of salmon sound good. I love salmon. I've heard it's a trash fish in Japan as well. It's for kids because it's sweet, but I don't care. I'm a fucking kid. Put this salmon in my fucking mouth. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think, okay, the things that, I know a couple people who just don't like, let me think.
Balance above.
I know a couple of people who don't like fish. Like the sliminess of fish. And the things I would never recommend, the 2 worst things for that are oysters and uni. And the worst part about that is I know 2 people who love oysters and uni. Dude, uni is... I actually don't like uni. But oysters are actually kind of nice sometimes. I kind of like oysters. I don't know how this, like, this comp goes. Let me just do this in 3 level, right? No oysters are still alive when you eat them? Great. I love killing them. So. Third pick. Flex Jin. I wonder what protector you save. Do you save the mutant or do you save the academy? This, I guess? This is not bad, right?
I can do this.
I have Ion. Oh no. Do I go for Garrett 3? I feel like it's not good. I don't think I'll hit, but maybe I'll hold on to it. The one thing I want to go with my bucket list is probably it's making something really cool. It's like an anime or something. I'd be sick. Oh wait, shit! I can play music now! Hell yeah, let's crank some good shit. Hold on. Let's crank some good some stuff I wasn't allowed to play before. Let me show you some of my stuff. X Stanza, thanks for some of the stream. Wait for it. This is actually Michael's shit. I love Michael's stuff. Dude, Protector and Opener is so broken. What the heck? I have gotten like 8 million Camille's this game.
Fuse is burning. Fuse is burning.
I actually think Protectors are great early. I thought Protectors sucked, but they're so good early. What the heck? Probably a ton of items here, right?
Don't worry, I am here.
It's here. Is Rage Blade is the most flexible item, right? Or do I just go GS?
On my way.
Oh, this Super Dog? Oh my god, it's Albert. He's in my game.
Let's get cracking. Don't worry, I got
I've gotten 2 Camille's on every roll. What is going on? He gave up on Superdog? What a quitter. Wow. Do this. Oh, Rage Blade, nice. That's the best one. This is so. What the fuck is this? Sunfire's OP, but man, Junkar looks so interesting. I think if I had this at the beginning of the game, I'd do it. Fuck. How Sunfire balance? It used to be 40% on the first day. They nerfed it literally instantly, by the way. This is also a Michael classic here. You gonna race me a challenge this set? Not really. I'll play herbs, dude. So use my VTuber app? Yeah. It's another leveling here. I just don't know what to put in. Pretty sure it's just the academy, right? Probably sell these. I don't think there's any way like, if I keep the academy units, I would keep casting it over Garen, right? Because it gives you the actual presence on the board. I can't believe we're just win streaking. If our protector's just broken, what? Huh? What's going on?
Is set.
What is going on? 9 wins, 6 to sum up this stream. She one's better than Ziggs. Oh, it's for Clockwork. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh fuck, he has a blitz. Oh shit. Oh, I lost. Oh wait, he dodged the laser. That's so funny actually. Wait, he healed? Wait, how did he heal? Is this unit a real unit? Does anyone know? I actually don't know if this unit's real or not. Oh, he has automatic kill on heal. Sorry, turn on that music a little bit. Oh god, AP items? Oh god! I'm playing AP Jin? This is an Apex pivot, guys. I gotta go. Guys, I gotta fucking go. There's no way they would make a character that's bad as a 5-star. I refuse to believe. I'm sure this character will cast, right? Boom. Oh, I think got this. It's actually pretty big. Dude, can I even cast with this without a mana item? Yeah, let me think about this. Hold on, let me think. Is there any chem tech? I need the scholar in. Okay. Four scholar. Oh, this needs to be it too. Shit. Probably toss this out. Do I just slam another gargoyle here? Oh, here we go. The cast? Boom! Wait, actually, that did a lot. Wait, I was actually kind of just fucking around, but that actually looked kind of good.
Don't worry, I am here.
Hey, Seraphine, I need a lot of things, man. Trust me, I need a lot of things. What are the three,
All in good time.
oh, right now. Oh, it's over. Wait, this unit's kind of broken. Wait, I was kind of kidding, but he's kind of popping off. Okay, I just need another Arcanist, right? I need this. I'm last pick. Oh no. Oh? Yeah, he was really bad before. I remember. I remember.
Charmed, I'm sure.
It's okay. I'm gonna do just double stun. Right? Boom. Wait. 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 Huh. That's interesting. I can't do spotlight Sherry, I don't think.
By your command.
Do I even care about Jhin? Do I actually play 2 carries here, or do I just play 1? Yeah, I think I play... I think I play Lux Jhin. Ooh, nice laser beams. Nice little beams. Make it Jhin.
This is very exciting.
So, what are we
The real
doing?
question is, like, protectors go soon, right? This is how I'll replace them. Zach Mundo? Yeah, I don't know how to get there though.
I will protect you.
I will shatter.
Existence is torment.
Well, time to make Mundo's rounds.
Oh, wait. It's probably redemption here, right? Oh my god! What the fuck is this unit? Wait, it's Oni! Wait. This Victor 1 just destroys them. I guess I'm just playing Leona 3 frontline with Rom then, I guess. It's fine.
Follow my voice.
Is the other 3 broken? Oh my god. Huh? Well, I actually am gonna be on the other 3. What?
Sing along.
feel like it's not worth going for Jhin here. Okay, I would need. Oh, please. Please. I can maybe drop some of this. I literally have running 2 Socialite for 5 mana per second and Scholar for 5 mana. I'm 10 mana per second. Please, dear God. Whew. Alright, we're fine. Holy fuck. We drop some of this Socialite garbage.
Time to make Mundo's rounds.
What does this even do for me? Nothing? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yo, this unit, is this balanced? I'm pushing. I just cleared 2 months of deep-rated material in 2 days for my midterm. Well, good luck, man. I think I should go this way. Bro, all of these fucking people are just on that side. It's actually so stupid. These guys are fucking apes. I mean, ape down over here, man. This Socialite is such a bait. Do I?
The best defense is me.
This is my calling.
I think I take out this. I don't think I need Chemtech, right? I don't know if I can fit in Chemtech.
The best defense is me.
I don't think I can.
By your command. The storm approaches.
Okay, this is. Do I just move all this stuff to Galio after? Probably, right? Fuck, the other three is actually kind of fucking insane, I think. Like, the other three will never die, right? She's incredibly tanky. Oh, you mean that's what I wanted.
Let's slice them.
Oh, I need to actually move my Leona over to the left. Shit. Wait, how did my thing die? What? Oh, it's featherweights. Interesting. Okay, what is this?
With utmost efficiency.
Fuck. That was kind of done weirdly.
Rally to me.
I'm pretty sure I actually just lose bodyguard here. Oh, I need to sell these. Shit. Sorry, I need to sell this. Put another unit in. I'm pretty sure bodyguard is irrelevant when I have 400 armor here. Wait. Right? I don't know what to put in. It's like enchanters. No, now it's worth it.
Let me.
Wow, I lost this? Are you serious? I don't even know how the work even made it there. That's fucking weird for sure. Never mind, I want this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Leona 2 is crazy. Or Leona 3 is crazy. I read the resist she gets, I was like, oh, I just win. We're just looking for Yumi right here.
I can make a difference there.
I'm always ready.
I could play Jace too as well. Ah, fucking should have flipped this over. That sounds like bad. Actually, fuck. The position was so bad. It's fine. I maybe actually win this. Oh no, I don't win this. No, I win this. No way he beats the wheeler, right? Okay. The front lines are so interesting in this set, actually. Between, I think all the three front lines feel very good in different ways. I like that you can kind of play whatever front line and whatever back line and be okay. Because I wanted to play Chem Tech, but I ended up just hitting a lot of Leonas, right? A 0-1 month for 39 months. The 9 win, thanks for sub. Standard, thanks for sub. Actually, yeah, this set has a shitload of support. So let me go double check something real quick. Yes. For front lines, there's quite a bit. I really want to try to play a double Colossus comp with Underdog. That health regen is actually not fair. It's actually crazy how far that guy got with Shiv Warwick. I did not think he would do that much. Roses. Okay, what do I want to try? I want to try Scrap, but it's kind of awkward. Two Colossus do? It's minus 25% damage to the Colossus. The Colossi. Try Yorls? I'm pretty sure Yorls broke. I saw Sox play it. It looks really good.
Charmed, I'm sure. Charmed, I'm sure.
I am so fucking rich. I'll figure out my comp later. As soon as I get sold for 10 at the first round, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a fun fucking game. Reroll Sway is a very interesting idea. I was thinking about it, but
This is burning. This is burning.
Where's the action?
130 at fucking 2, dude. Holy fuck.
I got this.
Have you met my fleas?
I either reroll a comp. What comp can I reroll with this? Probably level 3 or 2 costs. Is this? I'm down to try Swain. This looks like a Swain play. I'm 50 cold 2-3. What the fuck? What's the mutant? Oh, that's a good question. Hold on, let me buy it real quick. Okay, it's trigger 2 attacks. I want to hit this guy. I could. Okay. I do think I have to play Vlad though. I don't know if you like what. How do I play Vlad reroll? Is it? It's gotta be. I feel like it's just. Sway reroll. Sway talent, stack talent. I'll just stack Swain though and play 4 Archivist.
I never compromise.
Balance above all else.
Tonight, I'm feeling greedy.
Oh, I'm taking 10 here. Holy moly. My econ is so crazy, but I'm so close to death.
Empire above all.
I stand ready.
Just a harmless flower.
Isn't Imperial just terrible in this comp? Because I want to try Arcanist stacking, right? Cyclops round, bro. Look at my comp. You think I need fucking help sacking around? I think I want to just try Oh, I killed him. Oh, that's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub. Probably gonna try re-rolling all the Arcanists. So probably will run 4 Arcanists plus TF carry, I guess.
Now we begin.
Above all else.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're good. Oh, God. Got a little scared there. I have 97 gold at 3-1. Someone please hold me back. Oh no, we're re-rolling Sway just for fucking fun. There's no way I'm not re-rolling Sway here. There's no way. Alright, maybe I should just go 6, actually. Now that I think about it, wait, I have so much gold I should probably just push. Oh shit.
By my calculations,
Yeah, I might need to switch this. It's fine. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Oh, I'm doing speedrun.
Let's make this fun.
I never compromise.
it is in motion.
I'm down to forfeit. I'm gonna try something. This could be really fucking bad, but I'm gonna try something. Oh man, okay. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. I actually don't know what to get here. Because, unfortunately, I wanted Negatron. Because I think the best thing is to get that, but, yeah, I can't do that, so...
By your command. Let's make this fun.
I'm like... Oh! I could do... And go Gunblade?
Don't worry, I am here.
Do I reroll at 7 then? For this? Wait, what do I reroll at for Malzahar Cho? Is it 7? I think it's 7. I need to roll at 7, actually. There's no way I roll higher. Mutant, Bruiser, Colossus. What do I actually do here? We definitely have these two. I'll do this.
So, what are we doing?
Empire above all. Let's bounce. I shall bring terror.
These are actually the best mutants I can get, right? Okay, let me think how I'm gonna do this. Can I even put this in? I'm trying to figure out if I can even fit Janna or Ori here. I've got to be able to fit Janna. Every comp can use Janna, right? I don't know if I fit this though. Probably not. What the fuck is that unit? Okay, I'm dizzy. I'm sure you don't need anarchists in this comp though.
Savor the misery.
Lighting the way. The storm of purpose. Pushing my limits.
Holy fuck!
I'm always ready.
I'm dizzy. I'm fucking dizzy. Why the fuck did it give me so many weird items? Oh, I'm dead. my 70 gold! I'm fucking dizzy. You know what? That's a game we're not going to talk about. I didn't even play this game tonight, actually. I went to sleep at 1 because I just wanted to get a good night's sleep. It's a great time to sleep. Thank you guys so much for watching. Goodbye.